How's it going, folks? How's it going? Monitor only, mute output, properties. Just test the chat here. Okay, good, that works. Try it again. Good. That's just a follow, like a test thing. I simulated it, make sure it's working. Hey, Squirrel, how's it going? How have you been? You been getting up early? Yeah, man, I'm so close to affiliate. Like it's teasing me. If I look on my profile here, I go to creator dashboard. I'm at 3 out of 4 paths affiliate. Minimum 3 average viewers on 4 different days. And I'm up to 2. So I just need like 2 more, and that's the hardest thing to do, man. Like I've been at just 2 for like the last 2 weeks, and just, like, I don't know, maybe I'm just not an interesting. Yeah, I'm just so out of touch with today's generation. But I what I do is I don't want to try to connect with. I just want to play the games that I like to play. Like Sandstorm or Final Fantasy Rebirth or yeah, I was like grinding DayZ for what past 2.5 years. Yeah, man, I'm so close to affiliate. Crimson Desert, that's on my list on Steam, believe it or not. Same with Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics. Final Fantasy uh, Reunion, Crisis Core. See, Planet Crafter. Tricks to play what's popular to get views. Yeah, Crimson Desert. Nice. All right, let's watch a video. Let's watch a video. I got. It's gonna be okay. Where's audio? Audio. Try to learn people through YouTube or TikTok with DayZ tips or something. Yeah. Like, what have I got to teach on DayZ? That's the thing. Did I mute? There we go. Let's watch a video here. Teach people how to become a Giga Chad at PvP. Hey, there you go. Like, first off, like, get yourself like a mouse and keyboard for your Xbox. Yeah, you know, just kind of adjust it.
We paid $269 for an Asus ROG gaming laptop that is a bit dated, but when you
Watch
see an
this.
eBay seller that put this much energy and effort into refurbishing it, we had to pick it up to see if it's still usable in 2026. Let's unbox it after we're from today's sponsor.
If you're in the market
It's a 10-year-old laptop.
April's a great time to buy one with today's video sponsor, Micro Center. Micro Center is currently running some insane deals on desktops this month, and they have systems that fit all budgets on sale. One deal that caught my eye is this.
These guys are set in Austin, Texas. I've always wanted to go there.
RTX 5068 gig and 16 gigs of DDR5 for just $999. This is a super
I mean, it's like livable.
any game,
Like,
and even stretch into some 14,
you can live a life down there.
Plus, if you want to stay on top of hardware launches, tech updates, and everything happening at Micro Center, make sure to check out Micro Center News. It's a great resource for keeping up with everything going on in the tech space. And over on the East Coast, Micro Center's North Jersey location is celebrating a grand reopening in May. You can sign up for a free 128 gig flash drive for that event, and the store will stay open during the process, so there's no interruption if you need parts. And here's some big news if you're in Texas. Austin is getting a brand new Micro Center. It's going to be the 31st store and will be opening later this year.
Like, I want to travel there. Just go check it out first before.
Store officially opens. If you're interested in learning more, be sure to check out all the links in the description down below. Big thanks to Micro Center for sponsoring today's video. Now, let's get back to it.
So one of the best parts about eBay is the fact that there's not just sellers looking to make money all the time. It's not like buying something new where of course they're making profit. With eBay, there are people out there like Matt or I, if we have an old laptop that we just want to keep going a little longer, you know, you get a new battery, new charger, new RAM, you upgrade the storage, you do all these things because you think you're going to keep it, but then you're like, I'm just going to buy this new one, and then someone else gets a really good deal.
And that's what this is right here. For $269, we got an Asus ROG gaming laptop that's a bit dated because it features an i7-4720HQ, which is a 4-core 8-thread. We're talking a GTX 980M, which is, again, pretty dated as well. We also have 16 gigs of RAM and a 256 gig SSD with a 1TB hard drive and a 17.3-inch 1920 by 1080 display at 60 Hz. This is weirdly packaged, I'll be totally honest with you. The seller did a really good job refurbing this laptop. The list of things that they said in the listing they did are as follows. They changed the thermal paste, they added new thermal pads, they installed Windows 10 Pro, they added a new CMOS battery, a main battery, and included a charger.
And it looks like curious about this charger, it's a big boy. 230
big, but
watts.
it's like kind of flat looking, isn't it?
It is really flat.
It's really flat.
Oh, so
Wow.
you put it on the laptop. Extra
okay.
airflow and charging.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like really, Jesus Christ, 240 watts.
Woo, we need some power for this one.
And I'm wondering if this is OEM or what, because this is weird. How like this little part's missing, and I feel like this would be the brand, which is a little weird.
It could be OEM. They just mentioned in the listing that it comes with a charger. They didn't necessarily say they replaced the charger. The battery, though, is the key because a laptop this old, which came out in about 2015.
Oh, wow. GTX 980.
$24.99 on its launch. Very expensive. The price has dropped quite a bit. The battery is probably
A
gonna be the
980.
first thing that's not going to be ideal, especially if this is used for daily use.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of saran wrap here.
I'm wondering if they included the other part of the charger, or if we don't get that.
Oh, we don't get the power cable. They just include the
I don't
actual
know.
brick.
Which luckily it's just
It's
a
standard. It's standard.
That'd suck if it was like the Mickey Mouse, you know.
I mean, this is a different way to wrap it, but it's wrapped
like
well.
pretty good.
It's very wrapped.
It makes me think that either someone did it for them or they've done this before. Like maybe this is a reseller.
All right.
Did they have a lot of ratings?
Let's check them real quick. So they do actually have a decent amount of feedback. 1,493, so 1,493 feedback. So they may be a flipper, but for the most part, it seems very like they took a lot of care in this laptop, and the condition's pretty solid for a laptop from 2015 so far.
You know, this reminds me
This
of
is
something you and I would have had back in.
This is 2015 right here.
Wow, dude, look at where like
Woo,
the
baby.
hinges start. This is weird. The hinge is like a single one.
Wow.
Oh,
That's like so
Wow, so it's like a
thick.
new laptop. It has
Wow.
the keyboard cover.
That's insane. Old school gaming laptop territory, ladies and gentlemen. 17.3 inches.
Wow, that's so thick.
Sync built in, which was a
Big.
big selling point back in the day. That was an actual.
That's
modular
why-
thing.
that's why I didn't get
Installed
laptops
modular
back in the day.
sync, which is pretty crazy back then.
Oh,
it does
a
have a
good
charge.
battery. Good battery.
The new battery that they replaced is gonna be really nice. It's good to go. Got our touchpad here.
You know, and this is cool too. This is back when NVIDIA was actually cool with their graphics cards. This is the 980M, so you knew it wasn't going to perform like a 980. It was going to be 980 mobile. That's not the case now. Now it's like you know, RTX 5070, and you're like, oh, it performs like a 5050.
I'm curious to see what the mobile variant of the 980 driver-wise looks like. I'm assuming it's going to be about the same.
Straight
or
in.
booted straight into
Booted
Windows.
straight
That's
in.
great, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll check, make sure drivers are up to date. We have
Windows
10 installed on this
10.
PC. You
Wow.
could force Windows 11 on if you want to.
Steam button.
It has a Steam button?
That
Does
is
it work?
sick. Well, I guess there's not. Maybe we need to install Steam.
That's
and it
so
has
cool.
macros.
The Steam button's sick. I didn't know that was a thing.
Like, how does that work?
I don't know. I'm guessing it has some quick access with their software. I wonder if the
Maybe it goes
software-
big picture mode.
Maybe.
That would be cool.
Is this the webcam button? Oh, one clip to record.
Oh.
Launch app. So it directs.
Shadow play.
It goes to shadow play, which is
All right, that's one thing I have trouble with these gaming laptops is they come with like proprietary drivers. You know, like I actually ended up doing was with my laptop, I installed Linux Mint for a year, tried that out, and then I went back to Windows, but I went through a different route. I installed Windows 10, so I don't have to sign into it, and then I updated to Windows 11, and I got rid of like Armory Crate and all these like ASUS stuff.
Shadowplay doesn't exist anymore. It's whatever NVIDIA calls their game recording now. I don't think it's Shadowplay anymore. The Steam one, yeah, it doesn't link to anything. So maybe if I get Steam, it'll look, maybe it's like a bind where you hit it and then it looks for the Steam thing and it'll launch it. And it has a DVD drive.
Wow. I feel like I'm back in the good old days right now. You know, let's look at ports real quick because we normally do that. Now on the left side of the laptop, we got a full-size SD card slot. We have this, a DVD drive reader. We have two USB 3 ports. We have a Kensington lock. And look at the back of this thing. It's just big back with nothing. Just lots of vents.
Big
Oh
back.
my goodness, that's a lot of ports. Okay, DC charging. This is crazy. VGA out. We're in a different era. Ethernet. I just turned the laptop off. We have an HDMI out. We have a
How's it going,
DisplayPort
Occupy?
Mini out. That's 3 monitors. We have 2 more USB 3s, 3 audio ports. We have a standard headphone port, a microphone jack, and then I don't even know what the third one is.
Older laptop,
How's it going?
but this is
How's
kinda
your
cool
day?
to
You
see.
work-
Coming
you
out
at
of
work?
Asus ROG, just as big as they were back then, if not maybe bigger. Seeing what they made back in 2015 and what a gaming laptop that was
Call it big back.
$2,500
Call it
back then.
auntie. Your auntie laptop.
$2,500 was the price that this was at, according to a CNET review I found when I was Googling it after we bought it.
I mean, even though we haven't like
You
played
work?
anything yet, I feel like
You
this
working?
is a really good deal.
It's an older laptop, but I think it's just a cool laptop that for the price, it's kind of like, hey, why not? So for the CPU, once again, the i7-4720HQ, which is a 4-core, 8-thread. Getting a little bit slower, but not too bad. For RAM, we have 16 gigs of DDR3. That's where things start to get a little bit older right there, ladies and
DDR3.
gentlemen. 2 of 4 on the RAM side of things. We have a Samsung 850 Pro 256 gig SSD. I'm gonna assume that's 2.5 inch. Hard drive is an HDST.
I guess like a 10-year-old laptop has a 9080
Yep, 2.5 inch slots.
GPU
We'll
in
do a
it.
tear down after we do all the benchmarks and everything, see what the upgrades are like. And then lastly, the 980M with its 4 gigs of VRAM. And I don't know
4
if the NVIDIA app
gigs.
happens to
Hold
be
on.
installed. The driver date is, oh, that is old. 12/4/2017. That is definitely gonna need a driver update, which I'm wondering how the seller did this. If they kept the original Windows install that was on here and maybe just cleared everything out, and maybe they just weren't one to update drivers, because even then, they should have a driver several years newer than that before the 980 lost its driver support.
Yeah, on the bright side though, with the NVIDIA app, they don't do that. They used to do the legacy thing. Now you can still just download the NVIDIA app and it'll just say it's an older driver because it will be legacy.
So yeah, we'll get that downloaded. We'll tell you what the new driver is once we get it updated. Install games on Steam. We'll get that Steam button working. We'll show you guys for the benchmarks. Pretty cool relic of a laptop that we paid a pretty solid price for. But last, I know Joan is itching to say it, webcam test. A webcam from 2015, ladies and gentlemen.
It's probably gonna be better than some of the ones we check out now.
All right, guys, webcam test from 2015.
What is
Reporting
up?
back in 2015. What's the popular game that came out in 2015? Witcher 3, Fallout 4 came out in 2015. Rocket League came out in 2015. So there you go.
That's a good year. Good year.
This webcam would have seen it all. Jonah, you been doing some sniffs?
Jonah, what does it smell like? You can't see you.
Oh, antiquated technology, but will it handle the scream? Let's find out. 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Gear up for
Wow.
another season of Slow Pitch with Sport Check. Find the bats, gloves, cleats,
Ah!
We're on the old Asus laptop in Arc
That's
Raiders, a
Arc
very
Raiders.
new
Holy
game that
crap.
Probably just shouldn't run at all on this, but But Arc Raiders being Arc Raiders is pretty well optimized.
It's running at 60 FPS.
Second.
If he can survive this arc attack.
He probably won't come back.
He built
So
like that.
we're basically like,
Oh, he's
my
back.
God, he's here. Oh my God.
Oh no, you hit the
Oh my
record
God.
button.
Oh.
No!
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're currently running the native res, which is 1080p. You know, this was high tech back then. With,
High tech,
our
yeah,
performance
1080p. Like,
FSR
I had no
with full
thought
FOV, and then we were
of
running
4K
low
back
settings
then.
because this thing just probably can't really do anything more than that.
Just some things to note, because we mentioned during the unboxing, a couple things we wanted to get on top of was Windows updates. We're fully up to date on Windows. Secondly was the NVIDIA drivers, which there was an updated driver you could get. If you download NVIDIA app on its own, it says this laptop is not supported, but if you download the actual driver manually for the 980M, it'll install NVIDIA app so you can keep it up to date. And I think the driver is from like January of this year, so still getting somewhat of a driver update. And also I noticed the one thing with this laptop, it's relatively quiet for what it's doing. I mean, it's old,
Pretty quiet.
It's not pulling a lot of power. There is a software you can download from Asus's website that basically just gives you gaming profiles, but doesn't say what it does. I'm assuming the software just isn't supported anymore, which might
Wow.
be limiting our performance, because we're not really like running like a max gaming profile. It's just whatever Windows decided with the power settings.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm thinking about
And,
putting
you know,
Bazzite
we're
on my
like
laptop. Like,
35
it's
on
gonna
the
be,
CPU,
it's getting to be like 3 years old
35,
now.
But I don't know. I mean, maybe it's
22,
gonna be
23,
paced at some
24,
point 'cause it
25.
is-
4,
That
it's
is one of the
becoming
things the
4
seller
years
did
old,
say
that,
was
Oh,
that
my
it is
laptop.
pacing.
So
Cool.
it's,
Yeah, and
Starting
the
to get
other
up
thing
there.
that's interesting about this, that's more of like an observation, that doesn't really bother me, is the speaker only seems to be on the left side. There's like a little speaker grill on the bottom on the left, but not the right, and it sounds like it's just coming from the left, which is strange.
I'm just surprised we're actually able to get this to work. I know we're using some pretty aggressive upscaling and stuff, but this is pretty
Doesn't even
old
look that
laptop
bad.
hardware, and it, I mean, if you were desperate to play,
Am I shooting or am I being shot at?
I think you were shooting. Pretty impressive that it's actually having a showing here where we're getting 56 FPS with 1%
Nolan,
low
are you still here?
Back in the day, the HQ processors are what you wanted for like.
Yeah, I bet Nolan would see this on like buy and sell in Prince George. Like, ooh, and then he'll say, "Hey, guess what? I got a gaming laptop. It'll be this laptop."
Laptops. Those were like the high-powered ones. All right, let's get out of here. Pretty safe to say though, you know, average.
Yeah, I guess so. 22, 2022, 23. No, wait, 2023? Yeah, 2023,
All right, guys, we're in
24,
CS2
25.
because, well, they wouldn't be
Well,
playing
yeah,
CS2,
it's been
but
3
this
years old.
laptop just gives off the
2023.
vibes of somebody would be playing probably Counter-Strike
It's just-
Go
all right.
on the go, you know, just fragging out. We're currently running the following settings. We're at 1080p. We're currently running low details, so we're going pretty low here. But we're optimized for performance here, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm seeing what Jackson's talking about with the speaker here as I hit page up. It sounds weird because it's just on the left side. The speaker's not horrible, but it is on the left side.
You know, I guess it's kind of like for a gaming laptop, especially back in the day, they're probably like, you know, you're not going to be using speakers.
Civil War,
It's
2024.
playable,
Yeah.
guys. This is real playable.
You'll never know where the footsteps are coming from.
And I bet there was probably an upgrade for like 120 hertz that would cost like a fortune at that
Oh,
point.
yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, and it's like, in what game could you even get 120 in back then even?
Right now. Yeah, back then it might have been hard. Right now, I might be able to, I would take advantage of it in this one for shizzle. For shizzle. Ooh, chapstick eater.
The 1080p back in like 2015 was, it was more like the 1440p, you know?
It was, definitely was. FPS is holding pretty decent. We're getting dips below 100 at times. Oh goodness, we're getting cooked. Towards the end, I'm gonna show you guys that we got the Steam button working as well, but I want to do it right now because it's just gonna throw me into Steam Big Picture. Spoiler, that's what it does. Oh, chapstick eater's just getting it from me, absolutely getting it. Oh god, but then I get destroyed. Keyboard's fine too. I just like, even some budget gaming laptops nowadays, I think this thing is so overly engineered for the GPU and CPU in this that like, it doesn't even have to run loud and I don't feel any heat at all. I think that's the beauty of this thing being just so chunky, is it definitely is not going to be throttled by its form factor or anything.
And clearly, depending on what games you're playing or what, like, this would do normal tasks, like, because of the SSD especially,
Yes.
just all day, every day with ease.
Yeah, and SSD is a must for sure. If you have one of these old ones, get an SSD in this thing. You'll just be able to revitalize it for sure. Because 4 cores and 8 threads, still plenty for these kind of games. As you saw in Arc Raiders, push it a little bit, but Arc Raiders being a pretty decently optimized title is actually able to still run. So optimization can still make these old gaming laptops work. But I'm gonna call this a 114 average, a 1% low of 58.
Bing.
Oh, here we go, here we go. This is the money shot.
He's so locked in, he's gonna get shot from the side.
Oh, we're on a streak. Can I get 3?
He's
3?
streaking in his underwear.
I have so many streaks in my diaper. Oh, but I got my 3. That was great. Let's switch up to
CS:GO.
another game. I'm not even sure if it's going to launch, but I installed Marathon only because, very similar to Arc Raiders in game style, by the way, but I installed it because I wanted to get all the games on the SSD because we've had problems with games on hard drives just holding systems back. So I installed the game that was pretty compact, and Marathon is one of them. Let's see if it works. But before we switch to Marathon, which would be the next game we're going to test, it's the Steam button, guys. See what happens when I hit it in game.
Walmart, source d'inspiration quotidienne.
Oh wow, just
It
like
minimizes and throws you in big picture mode.
Huh.
I can see a cool scenario for this if you like docked your laptop at your house, plugged it up to like a TV or something, you want to play with the controller, plug it up to HDMI, hit the Steam big picture button, and boom, you have a Steam OS like interface and you can just play on a controller. If I hit again, can I leave? No, that would
You're
be
stuck
cool.
forever.
I have to do the whole go in here, hit power, and exit big picture
it's a
mode.
one-purpose button.
One purpose button. Next game.
So guys, we were playing another competitor to Arc Raiders with much different graphics, much different quality.
Yeah, I have
This is
no
Marathon. And we are currently
inkling
running
to even try
Team
Marathon.
Simulator,
Like, I didn't even know
max
it was out.
FPV,
Like,
and we are using FSR set to performance, and we're using low graphics quality. It's playable, but it ain't pretty.
It ain't pretty.
It ain't pretty.
It's a little struggling, but I want to throw Marathon in there mainly because as mentioned, small file size, so we were able to fit that on this SSD in a single run, and it's a game that people still seem to be playing, but it seems to be dying at a rapid pace. But
Yeah.
y'all let me know down below if you're still playing this game.
Very interesting.
Bungie
looking.
garbage,
Like,
exactly.
like there's parts that look Lego-like.
It feels like a lot of the games we play are very CPU bound. It's almost like the CPU is holding back the GPU more than anything. It's like GPU.
This is 980.
Yeah, the 980, I mean, it's old, but like the CPU in itself seems to be the holding back point a little bit. Our GPU isn't really able to fully stretch its legs.
I'm just following these guys, and I'm hoping they lead me
I was
to.
saying, these poor guys may be like pacifists, but if you find somebody, you're just going at them.
I'm just gonna start shooting them. We have nothing to
If you
lose.
see someone, he's just going to start shooting.
Hello.
Oh!
Oh my goodness. I guess that's like one of the AI enemies, probably. You know, maybe I forgot that we are running low settings. So I was like, man, this game just looks so much more Lego-like than I remember.
Yeah, low settings might be.
with upscaling.
Yes.
Yeah, get out, yeah. Ooh, I got a new weapon. Hey, it's running though, 40. It's actually like a little bit slightly lower FPS than Arc. I feel like it's more
Oh, Lord.
consistent though. Oh my goodness.
So it was in your backpack the entire time.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, because it was in there. It was your backpack.
The problem with these games is like, I don't know how this one is, but I know in Arc you have 30 minutes like to exfil, and most people like to try to use all of the time. So we're gonna be in here for 30 minutes.
30-minute recording. Here we go. Get comfy.
Guess I could always just like, oh, dude,
Shoot
there
it
it goes
again?
again. Okay, it is that.
Ah, so when you hit the trackpad, pinged exfil site.
Oh, are we doing it?
I think we're doing it.
That'd be great. I'm gonna take damage.
Oh!
God, I'm doing it. My teammates gonna be like, why are you? What? We're not ready yet. Is this where we get attacked? Do you think?
I think you get swarmed in the exfil, I would assume.
It's just like Arc Raiders, where I'm like, I don't understand why people. It's so boring. Like nothing happens.
There's not much happening.
Like,
So
give
boring.
more enemy. You know, it doesn't need to be PvP, but at least like have a ton of AI. Like make them weaker, but have a ton of them. You know, so it's like almost annoying. Because I feel like the gunplay is really
like
good.
that's how
Oh shit! I probably need to be up there. Oh my god!
the EVE Online
yeah.
shooters
Get in the
become
matter
just like an
transfer.
extraction shooter.
I was like, who is that? Get in here, bro! Get
Like,
in
like,
here,
I was
bro.
hoping to be like
Run
Dust
complete.
2.0,
Okay, so
but
Marathon ran pretty
they're-
similar to
they're
Arc.
just,
I
like,
would say maybe
following
a few
the
less FPS,
extraction
but,
shooter
so far, laptop is
outline.
running everything we've thrown at it. Obviously, maybe some of those newer like forced ray tracing titles probably be the only ones that wouldn't run.
I'm gonna have Jackson play one game that he'll love to play, TF2.
So we're now playing a true classic. Team Fortress 2 came out in 2007, so well before this laptop, a good 10 years before. And we're running 1080p with the highest possible settings. And I'll go ahead and hit a fresh page up for you guys. Hey, this game at high settings is still kind of demanding, honestly.
It is. It's
I'm already
demanding
dead.
in such a weird way because usage-wise, every time we test it, the GPU and CPU usage is always really low. So like, it don't make any sense.
Old game, but it just feels kind of relevant for a laptop like this. I feel like somebody who had one of these was really deep. I mean, if you have the Steam button on your laptop, you're deep
Yeah.
into the Steam games, and TF2 is a classic.
Yeah, the fact that it's Steam specifically, you know, this isn't a time where
Oh!
I don't really even know like what other launchers people were. I mean, well, 2015 they were all there, but I feel like almost everything was Steam.
Yes.
Okay, I mean that guy's alive, or well, he's dead now. He's alive, so
That
surely it's
spy
safe.
is a spy.
Surely it's safe. Iceberg moment, iceberg moment. Oh, he launched them back at me. I didn't realize it changes the color of the projectile. Ooh, can we do something crazier, you think? Will they just come back down?
That'd be crazy,
Oh my god,
Jack.
they do. Oh, Oh no, they blow up in the sky. That's kind of dumb. So safe to say that, you know, Half-Life, Team Fortress, any of those like orange box games, they're gonna run great. You're gonna get, I'd say 100 plus FPS if you're doing lower settings. If you want to max them out though, this laptop will still do it.
And for the fun of it, we're gonna do a little teardown, show you guys what it looks like on the inside, and then wrap this video up. Cool laptop that history-wise is fun to look at. I say history, it's 10 plus years old at this point, so
old.
it is pretty old for a laptop, but we'll show you guys what the inside looks like and wrap this video up. He got a kill!
Got a kill.
I travel for business a ton, and I have 2 tips. Never stay on the same floor as your boss, and always book your trips with Hotels.com. See, they give you a reward night for every 10 you stay at hundreds of thousands of hotels.
Hydra Sense Eye Drops, made with a naturally sourced lubricant that works to attract and retain moisture.
All right, guys, here is my, well, teardown attempt of this Asus ROG laptop. The one thing that kind of stopped me was how many screws
Asus ROG.
fully access the entire back panel, but realistically, after the seller did all the refurbishing and everything to this laptop, we really only need access to this upgrade compartment, which shows that there is RAM that is on the motherboard underneath this compartment, but you can add up to 2 more sticks of memory, which is pretty cool. You do get access to the 2.5-inch drives, our hard drive and SSD, so you could easily change this hard drive to just 2 SSDs if you wanted to. That's a pretty easy swap, but if you wanted to remove everything, you do need to remove these little plastic stoppers that are hidden all the way around the screw holes, unscrew all those screw holes, and then unscrew screw holes from underneath the DVD drive, which I stopped there because I noticed the screws in the DVD drive section were a bit stripped, and all the other ones I was working with were pretty rough around the edges, and I really didn't want to ruin this entire teardown by having a bunch of stripped screws that I needed to replace. And because the seller went through refurbishing, we're going to stop right there. But if you guys want to see a full teardown in the video I watched to get inspiration, we'll use a link down below to the full teardown video I found on YouTube that'll show you the full inside of this laptop. But now that we finished our attempted teardown, let's go ahead and wrap this video up.
Well, the Asus laptop made it all the way through this video, which is already a good sign. We didn't get any blue screens, no crashes, no battery dying or anything. So the person that had this laptop that either refurbed it or just took good care of it really did get it to us in really good shape, and it seems like it's going to keep on working for us.
Now, we discovered one thing at the very end of the benchmark run, and we also talked about during the outro. If you look right here, you can see where there's a line of dead pixels in this display,
wow.
which is a little unfortunate because I imagine over time, again, this is already an old laptop, that's probably going to get a little bit worse, or maybe that was a factory defect when they bought this laptop. Either way, the seller did not mention that, but at the price, I really can kind of look away from that considering all the extra work they did to this laptop, and it's just a slight minor thing you'd have to keep an eye on. But the last thing we tested on this laptop was 30 more times fight to get that Semper point and got the following score. Our total score was 3,088 with a GPU score of 3,025 and a CPU score of 3,502. It's all incredibly balanced with a 9 Semper point score, which for a laptop is not too bad, but that score is relatively low. And you saw throughout the benchmarks, unless you're playing older games, new titles are not going to be great. They are playable and they can launch because there is actually some driver support for that GPU currently, but in the future it probably won't be the case. But all in all, a laptop that's over 10 years old from Asus ROG, really cool to game on it. And we want to hear from you guys. Did you have one of these back in 2015? Maybe you really wanted one back in 2015 and now you're seeing it so cheap and you want one now? Let us know in the comments down below.
But as always, we hope you guys enjoyed today's video. If you did, make sure you check out our other 2 YouTube channels and also our twitch.tv/toastybros. And do not forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
See you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.
Now, like Matt said, if you always wanted one of these laptops, it'll be for sale at PCBros.tech, and we'll actually tell you about the dead pixels and stuff.
PC Bros.
Wow. All right, let's see what else we got here. I might go get a snack here in a bit. I'm gonna set up the next video. Asmund Bald got banned on Twitch. Good. Probably not. Now with this RAM crisis, like with my current laptop, if it does start to get kind of slow, I might put a Bazite on it. So I really enjoyed Linux Mint. Like it just made it run so smooth. It was just so quiet. Like with the stock Windows on it, it had all this Asus peripherals on it, like Asus Armory Crate, and then the laptop would run hot and it would run loud. But then I switched to Linux Mint and it would just be quiet. OpenAI couldn't follow through with their purchase. Ooh, so we're gonna have like a crash here soon, then, right? And all the RAM prices gonna be falling down. Yeah, if I do get like a laptop, I'm gonna make sure it's all AMD so I could make that transition to Linux Bazite smoother, because Linux loves AMD where it's open source and it's just easier to easier for driver support. Probably be a gaming crash soon, like the 80s. Yeah, with all the triple A's, like they spent so much money making these games, and then they're just kind of mid. Let's watch something that's got art. All right, let's turn this one on. Lego. Long live indie, yeah.
A smaller external monitor, but still a big battery, which makes this compact setup rather large and unbalanced. The FeelWorld P6.
This video is sponsored by Luminar. I've been completely addicted
Micro for
to trying
nerds.
to find the third device.
I still got my
for the past
GH5.
50 years. I've tried everything, from the iPad mini to older iPad Pros to the Remarkable tablet.
This
to physical
is
notepads,
how I use my
to
iPad Pro
Android
as a
tablets,
creator
and
and
now, of
photographer.
course, the 11-inch M5 iPad Pro. And I do actually think for the first time that I've found a device that'll do everything that I want. This is the first device that I've been genuinely using every day and enjoying it for the most part, and just not having it gather dust like the rest of them.
I mean, iPad these days could like edit 4K video like nothing now. So yeah, I'm very intrigued to get an iPad.
Apple products.
iPad Pro, that
to
is.
hide in my room and pretend that it's not a mess. Photo editing, probably the big one. I use 3 apps on my iPad Pro for photo editing. I have Adobe Lightroom, I have Luminar Mobile, and Pixelmator Pro. And here is the very good news. Editing on iPad is absolutely fantastic. If you're like me and you sit at the desk a lot, then even enjoyable tasks like photo editing can start to feel like work after a while. But on the iPad, maybe I'm sitting on the couch, maybe I'm in a coffee shop, maybe I'm traveling. It all just feels more fun again. And I love using the pencil too. It's really intuitive. But also note, if you only want to do photo editing, you don't have to splash out on the M5 Fancy Pants one. I've been editing on iPad for many, many years. In 2019, I was editing full wedding galleries on the older iPad Pro, and I think that was before the Silicon M chips even existed. So don't feel like you have to splash out to the top of the range unless you're doing a few more use cases that I go through in this video. I use Lightroom and Luminar Mobile for the majority of my photo editing, and then Pixelmator is a little bit more like a Photoshop Lightroom
Wow.
hybrid. You can do a lot of the same stuff in there, but it's also really good for removing subjects from the background really quickly, and also just writing and handwriting on your images. I do this for socials and occasionally for thumbnails as well. So why hasn't
You're gonna stick to the
tablet
GH5
solution
and get
worked
some
in the past
lenses.
few
I know,
years?
right? I
think
just need
I've
some
fallen victim
lenses.
to this romantic notion that
Some
having a tablet
lenses
on the
or
go
something.
is automatically going to be fun and inspiring and modern.
I mean,
and
I
slick.
meing
And
the
we're not
prices
like
for
all those
lenses
cool
are starting to come
YouTubers,
down for
but
for like
reality
Micro Four
is
Thirds.
when you're changing your workspace from a big desktop to something very small, of
16 millimeter
course
for
there are
horror.
compromises.
Yeah.
It all depends on whether those compromises are worth it for you. I mean, look at this.
Like
I
an
tried
indie.
to make the circle fit into the square hole that badly. At one point, I was editing scripts on an iPad mini. I don't know what I was thinking. I mean, I
Memory
do know
look,
what I was thinking.
yeah.
I thought I was super cool when actually it was just not a comfortable working experience.
Like
at
the
all.
GH5
So you've got to
is
be
like set
logical
up
about
way
this, I
better
think.
than the Sony
If you go
A7 III
into
for
an iPad
video.
purchase thinking that you can do
Like the
absolutely
Sony, you really have to like
everything
tinker
you'll
around
like
with all the
from
settings to actually
if you go in
get
knowing
it
that
to
it'll be
like
better for some
function
things,
properly.
okay for other things, and terrible for
And
other
the
things,
color is
you'll
like
have a much better time.
is like kind of
Coming from
faded on the
future
Sony
here,
The
A7.
following section is all about video editing from the perspective of a long.
Should I sell my
Final
Sony
Cut
and get
user.
more
I have some updated
GH5
thoughts at the
lenses?
end.
So one thing I think it's terrible for is long form video editing.
Because the lenses I want to get for a
I'm sorry,
Sony would be like
I've tried it, and I
$2,500 for like a
really just
70 to
can't do
200
it.
G
I mean, the
Master,
app
G
itself,
Prime.
Final Cut might as well be called First Cut because I can't finish a blooming project on it. There's no real way to color grade, and it's just kind of a crippled.
You could also
experience.
use
I can't
DaVinci
add
Resolve on an
plugins that I
iPad.
use on my desktop, for example.
Since making this video, I've been lovingly bullied by my fellow content creators to try out DaVinci
I just
Resolve.
said that.
Well, I think
I
it's
just said
brilliant.
that.
The iPad version is basically as fully functioning as the desktop version, with just a few exceptions. You can transfer projects seamlessly. It's great, and I think I should have made the jump a long time ago. So if you're serious about long-form video on your iPad, please do yourself a favor and choose DaVinci Resolve. And it's free. There's a free version.
The way that I do my short form has really changed since I got an iPad, and I love it for short form content. So if this is on your could it work list, short form is a big old tick from me. The way I do it is I have a big archive called like short form B-roll, which I put on a teeny tiny little 2 TB hard drive, plug it into my iPad, and then I just have this whole pool of clips that I can pull from, whether that's me climbing or working at my desk or running around with a camera. And not only has this sped up my short form content editing, like I've done more of it, because after I've done a long day of editing at my desk, the last thing I want to do is be like, long form.
Yeah, you can like
off,
just sit
short
somewhere comfy
form,
and edit
hat
on an
on, let's
iPad.
get back to work. It just feels laborious.
Like I don't have
But
a
if I
very
can take this
comfy
out and
desk
about,
chair.
or if I can sit on the couch, usually
I'd
more
rather
actually,
just sit on my
and
bed
just chip
against the
away at it
wall
at
and
an evening,
edit.
I get a lot more done. So if you want short form, iPad is a great way to do that. You can even attach your radio mics or use the built-in mics to do voiceovers as well.
I've used Luminar Neo for a long time, and it remains one of the very best pay once and you're done Lightroom alternatives. And I think the Luminar app is really well designed. So many iPad apps just look like the desktop versions with tiny little sliders, and that can sometimes be fiddly. With Luminar, all the controls are at the edges of the screen, and it's really intuitive to use by hand. There's new features in both the app and the desktop versions to enhance the look of your bokeh, and you can even import LUTs to the desktop so you can use your own custom presets. So here are the buy
Nope,
once
I have
and
a
you're done
freaking
prices. The cross-device license includes the desktop version as well as a tablet.
crappy
And the
freaking
Max
office chair.
license includes over 1,000 creative assets.
Yeah,
like
it would be
presets,
nice to get like a
LUTs,
gaming chair
skies,
that
and
has like a
overlays.
bigger
I speak about
back
this a
support.
lot on my channel, but my
And
favorite
it's like
feature in
$600.
Luminar Neo is how you can use the Autumn effect to smooth out and give your images that really ethereal look. I use it all the time. I have a lovely discount code for you to use, which gives you 10% off any license, and you can check everything out in the description. Let's get back to the nerdiness.
I have seen this screen protector in quite literally every iPad video I've ever watched. So let's see what the fuss is about. Hashtag not sponsored. Manifesting future sponsors. Also, I had this case for like months and I've only just realised that there's a USB-C in it. How cool.
Will help? Up your home game with Leon's.
They sell gaming chairs at Best Buy, Park Royal now. You try before you which is all right, sweet. Yeah, I need the money. I need like $600.
My verdict so far is it makes the colours and the black levels
Something
5%
not
worse,
Razer,
but it
you know.
makes
Like,
the experience of writing and removing the glare and the shine of the screen.
like if you see me with the Razer chair, I'd be like, oh, he's sold out.
Maybe all
Oh, I
those
already have like a
influencers were
Razer
right,
headset.
paper
What's
lighting
wrong with the
really
Razer chair? Like,
for carousel posts on Instagram
Razer.
and showing off your photography with a bit
Gaming
of text and a bit of
chair.
handwriting, I think Canva is a wonderful app. It works great on the desktop, but really, really good on the iPad. And I've had a couple of posts.
Canva,
using
that's
this
like a
method
what's what
get
all these
relatively good
Zoomers
numbers for me
use.
Anyway, So I think using carousels and designing the text around the photographs works very well. So this has become an accidental iPad test. I needed to change the very end of a sponsored reel, like the outro call to action. So I recorded the ending and then I had to do a fresh edit of the reel with a very tight deadline. For short form content, I don't see why I would need a laptop on the go. So what about video filming? I have two sort of workflows for this depending on the type of project. First of all, because I shoot on the Lumix S1 for my talking head stuff and use my iPad as a big all wireless monitor. Or for projects like this, where I just wanted to make sure that I get everything right and say everything in 1 or 2 takes and not 100, I actually have an iPad teleprompter. I'm quite new to teleprompting. As you can see, I'm completely ad-libbing right now. I try to stick on the rails and then I just go off the rails, so I don't know if it's going to be for me long term. But where this is really handy is if I have a spec heavy video with lots of numbers and then I'll be able to check my notes without having to pause and look down at my phone, for example. If you do like a teleprompter, the iPad experience is 10 times better than using your phone. And now I'm having to wait for it to scroll because I've gone completely off piste. What is the iPad actually better for than your desktop or a laptop? I do most of my ideation and planning on the iPad. There are 3 apps that I use for this, and that's Freeform, Millernote, and GoodNotes. GoodNotes is a simple digital notebook and you can write your ideas down in a big old dump or a journal, and it's just nice when I have a lot of deadlines and I just want to sort of word vomit onto the page. It just doesn't work for me personally by doing that typing. Typing just feels a little bit too much like work and scripting, whereas writing it down long form sort of like slows me down and gets me back in the game. Millernote and Freeform sort of perform similar functions. They're basically a big digital corkboard. Freeform in particular is so good. It's a completely free app that's built into every new iPad, and it is Apple specific, which is annoying, which is why I use Millernote, because I have an Android phone. I can't quit the full.
She's getting an Android phone. Oh my god.
Is I'm trying to update my website. So I've done like a mood board in Freeform, looking at things that other people are doing and pulling it all together into one space so I can send it to a web designer and we can get cracking. So I use those apps to sort of get the ideas out and sort of start roughly planning things, and then I use Notion to do everything else. It's a bit of a stuffy piece of software comparatively, you know, you can't be all flamboyant and make it all pretty, but it does the blooming job, and I've used that for a long time, and it syncs automatically with phones, iPads, etc. So I do have the foldy boy. I have had a folded phone for I think 4 years now and I love it. So I have to think about how the iOS syncs with Android. Here are my essentials.
Like, you're gonna have to get rid of the Android phone, get an Apple phone, get into the ecosystem, because Apple's a closed ecosystem. If you have anything different, it's not gonna work.
Plus, you have a bonus of it naming all of your devices really silly names, and it's completely free.
I mean, I like the iPhone because Apple Music is like lossless quality.
And then my favorite sort of to-do
Yeah, I
list
did have
is
Android.
And I have little boards where it's like
And yeah, I just noticed like Android for me crashes a lot more often,
and we have a lovely
and it
to-do list
overheats.
to work through. Such is life as an adult, but it's a very good app. So what other use cases?
I had an Android for like probably
Backing up
2
photos
years
and
at
video
CapU.
when I travel is very important.
Like
Some
20
trips I'll have to take a laptop
2014
phone
to
off. Other trips I would
20
much prefer to travel lightly. And the iPad
20
is great
2020.
in the
I
sense
guess
that I can
that's
back
how long I
everything
had an
up
Android
using my
phone, and
little
then I got back into
SSD
Apple.
and my mini little card reader. If I want to start editing my photos or short form while I'm out and about, I absolutely can. In fact, the last couple of trips that I've been on,
I mean,
I've had
Android
all of my
phone, like
photos
they had
edited
Google
before
Music,
I've got home.
and then they
So
got
if
rid of
you've
that, and
seen
then it's
any
like
of
I
my
kind of
videos,
that's one
videos
that's
that I've
the
done
last straw. Like,
every photo in
I
those
fell off
videos
Android.
was edited on my iPad, mostly on the
Lawn chair streams, yeah, I could just
accessories.
do
Here
it
are some of
wirelessly,
my
right?
favorites and what I would consider
Bring my
basically
laptop
essential
outside.
accessories if you want to get an iPad. First of all, the pencil. I wouldn't even bother getting an iPad without one. I think it unlocks what the
Be like
whole
my
point
soapbox.
of the iPad is, which is like a tactile experience.
Where
like a
I just talk
mixture
about
between laptop
tech and life
journal.
and whatnot.
Do I think it should be in the box? Absolutely. My
Like,
Samsung
back in my
tablet
day.
did come with one. You didn't have to buy it separately, so it can be done, Apple. In terms of cases, I have 2. It's a bit weird, and I'll tell you why. The Magic Keyboard
Very
is
wide
a
angle. Yeah, yeah.
wonderful typing.
So I'd have to get
experience. The trackpad is great. Everything about it is wonderful.
the
It's just
camera like
having
far
a
off,
small Mac.
and
As a
then
consequence, it's quite heavy.
maybe I can just read
Whether
chat
your
on my phone or
ambition is to
something.
own a home, build a new one in a new country, or make more room. Switch your mortgage to CIBC and get up to $5,500 cash back. CIBC, ambitions made real.
Excel, do what feels fresh.
It might not be very large, but it's very dense, and it feels about as heavy as like some of my MacBooks that I've had in the past. So I don't really like to go out and about with the keyboard unless I know I'm specifically going to be writing. I do use the keyboard loads on the couch at home, actually, which is really nice. I've also got one of the flappy folio cases as well, which
I've been thinking about
much
getting
lighter,
wireless
keeps
HDMI
everything safe, and it's
transmitters
the one that I
and
prefer when I'm out and
propose
about,
using
to be
them
honest.
on odd
And
events
this
at church.
sling bag,
Nice.
I love this sling bag. It's small, but it fits the iPad.
A picture of a launcher went
What is it
viral
wonderful
on
for?
DayZ
Photo
Discord.
editing, photo
Yeah.
masking, using the pencil, all
Yeah, I had a
intuitive
lawn
stuff.
chair for a gaming chair for a bit.
Wonderful. But ideation is mainly what I use it for. So idea gathering, plotting, scheming, brain dumping. And perhaps the most important thing that the iPad is genuinely wonderful, wonderful, wonderful for is making your work not quite feel like work. Let me tell you the night and day between sitting at my desktop and typing out a script, or sitting in a coffee shop, or sitting on the couch and quickly editing a short form video versus doing it at 7 p.m. at my desk. There's just no contest. Like, if you want an iPad to increase your creativity and productivity and to sort of feel like things are a bit more fun, it definitely does that. So do I have any regrets? This is admittedly a very expensive purchase, and it's definitely a luxury. It's a third device, as I said at the beginning. So you absolutely do not need any of this in order to be a photographer or a content creator. But honestly, for the first time in years and years and years, I have absolutely no regrets when it comes to buying a tablet. As you can see, I have a lovely little dust pile of devices that I'm in the process of selling now that I've finally found a winner. So it's been a lot of trial and error over the years, and I'm really happy to have found a solution that works for me. In terms of performance, everything that I've thrown at this M5
Like, what is the most current Micro Four Thirds camera on the market right
it's
now?
never slowed down. There's been no lag whatsoever. I think, like with everything that I speak about on this channel, we don't have to spend hundreds and hundreds of pounds. Something that's maybe a little bit older or used can give you a brilliant experience without having to break the bank. But having said that, I've bought this as like a longer term investment. If I get the
GH7,
now,
oh
then I
wow.
hope that this device will
I'll have
last
to
me
like
for
look
5+
into it.
years. So that's my
GH5,
thought process in
GH6,
going to the top of the
GH7.
range. But you don't have to, depending on what your needs are. So let me know in the comments what you think about the iPad Pro and whether it's right for you. And if you already have an iPad and use it a lot in your workflow, I'd love to see how you use it, because I think as iPad users, we're always looking at new ways to implement this technology.
Let me see Micro Four Thirds. Thirds. Watch corn and find. There's camera. Now, what is hot on the market? Tiny camera. It's a Canon. The EM10 Mark V. Lumix just woke up. I mean, you're getting high quality video for
multi-aspect Micro
Four Thirds.
design retained. One of the defining features of this line that allows you to shoot in different aspect ratios without losing field of view. The iconic Leica DC Vario Summilux 24 to 75 millimeters f1.7 to 2.8 equivalent lens is expected to be carried over. That lens is a big reason people love the original, and keeping it makes complete sense. the most anticipated upgrade is autofocus.
Yeah, let me look for the GH6. GH7? Is that the latest one? GH7 is here. That's from last year. Hands on. This is G9.
Is that new? This? Yeah, it's not new. Are you sure? I've had it before.
Bagel breakfast sandwiches at McDonald's.
Hey everyone, today we're going to be taking a hands-on look at this new Lumix GH7. So we're mostly going to be focusing on video today, but I am going to do a little bit of photo as well. I of course have to do a portrait photo shoot with this, so let's get started. Ooh, that looks so pretty. The Lumix GH7 is a micro four thirds mirrorless camera with a 24.2 megapixel sensor. As usual, I have lots of real-world examples of using this camera out on location for both photo and video, and I'll include all those tests for you to see throughout this video. This is the second micro four thirds camera in Lumix's G series to get phase detection autofocus. I'm making use of two lenses for my portrait session.
It's a $3,000 camera.
DG 15mm f1.7, and later on I'll switch to the Leica DG 42.5mm f1.2. And for these video autofocus tests that I'll be sharing with you throughout, I'm using the Leica DG 12 to 35mm f2.8.
I mean, you could shoot something on this. You could shoot a feature.
Maybe we'll do like sitting. I liked how you had like 1 foot up and like half cross-legged. Yeah, that's cool. Not only do we have phase hybrid AF, but Lumix have also made some changes in the way autofocus recognizes subjects since the initial release of PDAF in the S5 II.
Hey Jules.
Yeah?
You know it's good at viewfinder, right?
Sorry. In total now, we have human, animal, car, motorcycle, train, and airplane detection, and the ability to precisely select what part of each of those subjects you want in focus, which is called target parts. While the S5 II has some of these functions with human and animal EF.
All right, I have a problem with this. It has all these little features. That why can't you just like focus with a manual lens? Focus it like. I'm sure all these features would go away if you put a manual lens on it.
But the GH7 takes it a step further. For example, with motorcycle AF, you're able to choose whether the entire subject or just the helmet is prioritized for autofocus. For these portraits, I'm making use of human subject detection with target part.
So it really just takes away the skill of the photographer.
Set to eye face body. I found that it was very sticky and able to follow my subject around as she moved in the frame. In terms of performance on location, I felt the GH7 was able to handle the situation just as well as the full frame S5 II and S9. This camera has a mechanical and electronic shutter. For these portraits, I'm making use of the mechanical shutter. Since this is a pre-release camera, there is no RAW support just yet, so I am sharing with you the unedited JPEG straight out of camera first at 100% crop, so you can take a look at all the details, and afterwards my edited version. I'm switching lenses to the 42.5mm f1.2 now.
42.
Something to note is that I did find this lens to be a bit softer wide open compared to the 15mm, which is a bit of a shame. I really like the compression and depth of field for the shots I wanted to capture. I just wish we had more sharpness. The GH7 weighs 810 grams. In comparison, the GH6 is 823 grams, the G9 II is 658 grams, and the S25X, which is full frame by the way, but also a video-centric camera, is 740 grams, so they are all around the same ballpark. The GH7 has a really chunky hand grip, which is super comfortable to hold. One of the other first things I noticed is how the screen mechanism also sticks out quite a lot from the body, and I'll get back to this in just a second. It has both a tilt and flip screen, which in my opinion, any professional camera nowadays needs both. This camera has dual card slots. Slot 1 is CF Express Type B and slot 2 is UHS 2SD. Any videos at 600 megabits per second or higher cannot be recorded on the SD slot. You need to use CF Express. Another option, if you want to make use of the GH7's high bit rates, is that you can record straight to an external SSD via USB-C, just like the S5 IIX. This is limited to an SSD of up to 2 terabytes. I mentioned the screen sticks out from the body quite a lot when closed. This is firstly to
I guess I have to get back into the Apple
this
system
also
again.
gives you more room when
You know,
you
if I
have
wanna use
cables
that
plugged in.
422,
However,
like
you still have to have the tilt
Apple
clicked out a
ProRes.
little to be able to fully utilize the movement of the LCD. We have a 3.5mm microphone and headphone jack, a USB-C port, and a full-sized HDMI port. On the hand grip, there is also a remote port. They've kept the same button layout as the S5 IIX with a few extras such as a lock switch, an additional button up top set to microphone out of the box. On the front, we have 2 function buttons instead of 1, and an additional record button. There's also a sync port for flash and timecode. Unlike the S9, we do not have a dedicated LUT button this time, but there is still LUT integration available in the camera, and it will also be utilizing the new Lumix Lab app.
Lumix app?
Having thousands of options for your midnight snack? Nice.
Let's take a look at what we all came here for, which are the video capabilities of the GH7.
Can we go up here? So I want to get some water in the background. The light's pretty soft because it's diffused by the clouds, so I think we can get away with it. Yes, okay, that's so pretty. So these are video shots, so if you want to move around like as if I'm clicking like every second.
I filmed all these clips in a few different file types and bit rates, so please keep an eye out on the labels I've added to all of them if you're curious as to which one is which. I am utilizing Human AF during these shots to let the camera do all the work, and we can take a look at its performance. There's also a mixture of RAW and Vlog footage where I'm using my own Rec 709 conversion. This camera features 7.5 stops of IBIS as well as different levels of E-stabilization. With normal IBIS, there is no crop. You have a slight crop with standard E-stabilization and even more of a crop with E-stabilization set to high. Something to keep in mind is when recording in ProRes RAW, you cannot use any E-stabilization options. The GH7 is capable of
No, you should never use E-stabilization. Like, just keep steady hand and either get a gimbal.
filming in a magnitude of file types, codecs, and bit rates. So get ready because we're about to go through them. I'm also going to scroll through the menu here first so you can pause to take a closer look at any settings you're interested in. Then we'll get into the real world examples. Starting at the top, we have 5.7K ProRes RAW with no crop at 24, 25, or 30p.
I mean, you can get such high quality in such a small body. That's what I like about Micro Four Thirds. And yeah.
In C4K ProRes RAW, you can shoot in up to 48, 50, or 60p with a pixel by pixel crop. While we have full
ProRes, yeah, ProRes. I'm like, that's when I really gotta start investing, thinking about getting an iPad Pro just to handle that ProRes, because that's an Apple codec, only an Apple codec.
Autofocus in every setting internally. I noticed if recording internal ProRes RAW while additionally using an Atmos to record or monitor, HDMI outputs a 4K 25p stream, however, it disables subject autofocus. Moving on, in ProRes 422HQ, you're able to shoot in C4K up to 60p with no crop. If you're not after making use of ProRes and you're shooting in MOV instead,
Yes. Apple ProRes. Like, you can only use it on an Apple device, though, I believe. Because that's an Apple codec.
you're able to shoot 5.8K OpenGate or 5.7K 17:9 in up to 60p.
I hate that word
420
OpenGate.
10-bit.
Just shoot.
Let's do a vlogging test on the GH7 as well. So I'm currently using the 12 to 35mm lens, which does have optical image stabilization in the lens. In the camera, I've got IBIS switched on and E-stabilization switched off. And I do have the camera on Adobe, and I'm just walking around a little bit so you can get a feel for what the footage looks like. And I'm at 12 millimeters, by the way, with my arm fully outstretched. So now I've turned on E-stabilization. I've switched it to standard. And
Okay,
I'm still at 12
ProRes can
millimeters,
run
holding
on
the camera the
Windows.
exact same way that I was
You know, it
before.
was
So again, I'll just walk back up
Inventory
this way
resolve.
so you can see
So
what
yeah,
the
it
footage looks like.
when
Last
it
but
does
not least,
now
I have
support Windows.
E-stabilization switched to high, which does crop in the image a little bit. That's with my arm fully outstretched, so you can still see like a fair amount of the background. There's a little bit.
When she's talking about cropping in, not like that. That's why I want to switch to like a full frame, because there's no crop in. You just get a full frame on the full sensor.
It close up, especially as your arm gets tired and you bring it closer to your body like that. The 12 to 35, by the way, is a full frame equivalent of 24 to 70. So I'm still at the 12 millimeter end. And it's time for a microphone test. So first of all, we've got the lav mic, which you've been listening to this whole time. So I'll talk a little bit because now in this location, we've got a bit of traffic noise in the background and a little bit of breeze as well. Now I've switched over to the internal microphone of the Lumix GH7. This is with the limiter and wind noise cancellation switched off. So this is what it sounds like. Apparently I had a kangaroo jumping behind me before, so please spot the kangaroo while I'm talking. Now we're still on the internal microphone, but this time I've switched on the limiter, so we'll see what happens when I make a really loud noise while I'm talking. Okay.
Like, this is unnecessary.
Next we have the limiter switched on still, and I've got wind cancellation set to standard, and just now the breeze started to pick up a little bit. It's not super noisy.
Camera being used by video enthusiasts like hobbyists and semi-pros. With the stacked video features in the GH7, it seems this camera is catered more towards professionals and productions who can benefit from these features in a Micro Four Thirds format. On top of the video recording,
Like, the thing about professionals, they're using prime lenses. They're not using over the shelf like zoom lenses or whatnot. They're using prime lenses.
options, we also have features like proxy files, cloud integration, and video shooting assist functions.
Yeah,
like
it's unnecessary.
pre-made and
Unnecessary.
in-camera customizable frame markers, for example. I've said this before, and I'll say it again, but I really like how Lumix are not stingy with photo and video software features in their cameras.
Like the one thing that gets me every time is that they talk about the software features, like with the Sony, you just slap on a lens and it's all about yourself as an artist and a user to use this like a tool, you know, like you just turn it on and shoot, make sure your exposure is right, and you yourself are the key and sole operator. Like, there's too much functions. Like, I'll pass on the GH7. You know, it's like $3,000 camera. Let's go look at a full frame. Sony full frame cinema. The FX3. So someone says no thanks. Still the king.
This is the Sony FX3. Now, I've been using this camera since the day it launched, and it has been my main workhorse for everything. I've used it for shooting commercials for TV, hundreds of vertical videos for socials, all the way to some photography as well. But here's the thing, this camera came out in 2021, but to this day, it is still hands down my favorite camera that you can buy, and it's still a camera that a ton of creators are calling their dream camera or are still picking up on a daily basis. So how is that possible for a camera that's coming up on being 3 years old, and that I think is going to be at the top of the game for a long time in the future as well? But that's exactly what I want to talk about in today's video. I want to talk about what makes the Sony FX3 such a special and unique camera, and why I think
Open
this
lenses.
thing will be a top pick for a ton of creatives for a long time. So let's start by talking about the things I really love about the FX3 and what makes this such a unique camera. Now, I'm sure you guys are familiar with the different specs of the FX3, but it's one of the parts that really helps separate this camera from the rest. You're shooting 4K everything, 24 frames per second, 30, 60, all uncropped, and then all the way up to 120 frames per second in 4K, which is a tiny minimal 10% crop. So 4K everything, it looks beautiful. Now, it does have a 12 megapixel sensor, which makes it an absolute beast in low light. I would put this camera up against anything, and it also has a dual native ISO at 12,800. And what that means is, you know, obviously as you start raising your ISO, especially in low light situations, you start getting a little bit more noise in your image. At 12,800, it basically wipes clean again, and you kind of start back fresh. So this thing is
This is a
seriously
$5,000
insane
camera,
in
by the
real
way.
situations. And you also have a wide variety of picture profiles in this camera. Cinetone is very popular, but my personal favorite.
Like, this camera is what separates the amateurs. Like that last girl, she's like a photographer. Like, she probably has no notion of like cinema quality stuff. Like, this dude is a working professional. And that's what this camera's for.
Is S-Log3. I think you get up to 15 stops of dynamic range, and the image out of this is truly gorgeous. I mean, this camera has been used on feature films, so it goes without saying, but the specs on the FX3 are just insane. And to this day, still extremely good. Now, another great thing about this camera is the fact that it has tally lights, and in case you don't know what that is, once you hit record on this camera, you have a few different tally lights going. So
like, I haven't had a video gig in like 2 years.
Front little light right here. On the back, you
and
have
maybe I should start advertising myself again. Like, the last few years, I was able to get $6,000 from the band filming a
I guarantee you at some point
like a
in your career,
introduction video for their employment thing.
Especially if you have multiple cameras going, you have a couple different angles set up. Maybe you have a podcast with 3-4 cameras going. Just be able to glance over the camera and have a visual signal. Knowing that this camera is actually recording is a huge help, and honestly, it's an underrated thing that I wish all cameras had. Now, next thing I love is all the mounting points to this camera. Now, when the FX3 came out, it was essentially the Sony a7S III, which was extremely successful, just kind of souped up a little bit more. And one of the additions to it is kind of having a built-in cage. So if you look at this camera body, it has different mounting points on the top, on the side. Obviously, you got your bottom mount, and then also on the other side. Now myself, I'm someone who films a ton of vertical content. And let's be honest, really anyone these days is shooting some vertical content, whether it be for clients, for businesses, whether it just be for yourself and your own social platforms. Just being able to throw a plate on this camera on all 4 sides of it has made it so useful to me, and is a major reason why I'm always reaching for this camera. The built-in cage is a game changer. Now, another thing I'm a really big fan of is the internal fan. That was stupid. I might have to cut that. That was a bad joke. Now, all jokes aside, before I picked up this camera, I actually was shooting on a Canon. And one of the main issues that I had with that camera was the fact that it kept overheating on me. So the fact that this camera has that internal fan, you never have to worry about this camera overheating. As long as this thing has power, it's going to record until you run out of space. For most cameras on the market, I've heard of some people eventually being able to have something overheat. I've never heard about a story of the FX3. And again, if you are a content creator or you're shooting for clients, businesses, whatever, having a camera that you know is just reliable and you don't have to worry about, oh man, have I been recording for 25 minutes yet? Oh no, I've been recording for 40 minutes. It's probably getting close to overheating. You're just not gonna worry about that with this camera. And just having that peace of mind is sometimes worth a large investment. And I think that's what makes this camera so good. It's just all the little quality of life things. Like, even for example, it has a front record button. So whenever the camera is facing towards me, I can just hit that button and hit record, which again sounds like a very small thing, but when you're using these cameras for hours on a daily basis, those little things really do add up. Now, another huge reason why I use the FX3 all the time is because of the top handle, which actually right now I'm actually shooting on an FX3 with the handle, so I'll show you guys some B-roll or photos of it. But on any of these newer Sony cameras, right, with their Sony microphones, you can plug it into the top and it records all the audio straight through the hot shoe. I don't know what kind of digital audio magic's going on, but you don't have to plug in the cord anymore. It just goes straight into the top. Well, it's the exact same thing with the top handle. It uses that same technology, but the huge plus of that is you can plug an XLR mic straight into that handle, so you can have an XLR microphone going straight into your FX3. Whenever I'm filming a video like this, a lot of times I have an XLR mic on top. Sometimes I'm using like the Rode Pod mic set up here on my desk, and it's plugged just straight into my camera. I'm no longer also recording into a Zoom recorder, then having to sync up audio in post. Again, another huge quality of life thing and stuff that just saves you time. And actually, another really underrated thing about this camera is taking photos with it. Now, when this camera dropped initially, it got a ton of hate around the 12 megapixel sensor and how that's not very good for photography. And that's true to an extent.
Well, this camera is not meant for photographers.
But number one, you got to remember this camera is video forward. So if you're looking for a photography camera, this is not it. It does not even have an EVF, so come on now. But 12 megapixels is still actually plenty for a lot of photography, especially photos for social media, and especially for photos that you're not going to crop in a ton. So chances are, if you look at even like my own IG page, most of the photos you see on my page are shot with this camera. With all the different social platforms compressing the crap out of your photos regardless, I'm telling you 12 megapixels is plenty for anything you're doing on socials. If you're getting into some crazy croppings or printing photos, of course, this isn't going to be my first choice. But if you're a creator that is somewhat of a hybrid with a lot more dominance on the video side, and you need to take some stills from time to time, this camera is still a great option. And the photos out of it do look great, especially if you're shooting in low light. They look really good. Yo guys, so real quick, first of all, this video is not sponsored whatsoever. I just genuinely love the Sony FX3. But if you guys are looking for a way to support me in this channel, first of all, make sure you guys are subscribed. And second of all, I have a ton of digital products available on my store. I have my S-Log3 LUT, which is how I color grade all my Sony footage, Lightroom presets, my overlay pack, basically all the secret sauce to all of my content. First link down in the description. The support goes a long way for me in this channel. I appreciate you guys. Now back to the video. Now, truthfully, this camera is very close to still being perfect for me. Even after using it for hundreds and hundreds of hours over the last few years, there's only one main thing that's on my wish list for Sony in the future, and that is making this sensor open gate. And in case you don't know what open gate is, essentially when you record on a camera, you have its full sensor, but when you record video, it crops into the 16:9, which is, what video ratio is. And there's parts of the sensor you're actually not utilizing when you're recording videos. That's why when you take a raw photo, it's wider than a 16:9 image. Open gate would essentially just open that up. So when you record horizontally, you have some more room on the top and bottom. There are some cameras now out on the market that allow that. And being in this day and age where vertical content is so important, and there's a lot of creators like myself that record vertical and horizontal for a lot
That's
of
like for
things,
TikTok.
that would just be so amazing. But wish list for Sony down the line. But with all those things being said, right, the FX3 is truly an amazing camera. And everything that I mentioned are things that make your life easier, things that save you time, some things just quality of life. And when you're investing this much money into a camera, you want it to just work how you need it to work. And there's this analogy that I love from the basketball world, right? You guys probably know. I'm big into sneakers, okay? But there's this saying about basketball shoes. The best basketball shoe is the one that you forget that you're actually wearing. If you have one that's too big, one that's too heavy, too clunky, every single step you're taking, you remember it's on your foot, you aren't actually focused on playing. You're focused on the shoe. And it kind of goes the same with your camera. This is the first camera I have ever owned where it does just what I need it to do. I don't have to worry about it overheating. I don't have to worry about, is it gonna be able to film this frame rate? Is it gonna be able to perform in low light? Whatever situation I'm in or I need to be in with this camera, I know it's gonna be reliable and I know it's going to do what I need it to do. It's essentially just an extension of my creative mind. And it's just like the shoe. You forget the shoe's on your foot because it's doing just what it's supposed to do. And the same thing with this. I'm not focusing on the camera or worried about if this thing's doing what it needs to. Instead, I'm just focused on whatever my creative task is. And that's what makes this camera so magical. And that's why this camera is still something so many creators are picking up to this day. Like personally, I know myself within my creative circle of friends that I have, I know over 20 people that have picked this camera up over the last few years. And there's people still picking this thing up within the last few months, calling it their dream camera. I don't know that many cameras that have been out longer than a year that people still say that about. It's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, and another amazing thing is Sony is still continuously updating this camera, which makes me think this is still kind of top of the game for quite some time. So should you pick up the Sony FX3? This is obviously not a cheap camera. Sony themselves makes a ton of different cameras out there. So here's what I would say. If you are a video professional, this is the camera that is really kind of the high standard out there. If you want to invest in something for your own creative business, this would be my #1 pick for you. It doesn't mean there aren't some other good options out there. Like even myself, I also have this Sony ZV-E1, and it's kind of like this camera's little brother. And I have more in-depth videos on that camera on my channel. Honestly, I have a lot of videos about a lot of the Sony cameras on my channel, so definitely check that out if you want some more in-depth info. But the ZV-E1, the Sony a7 IV, or even like the FX30, there are some other Sony cameras out there on the market that are some good options compared to this. All of those cameras just have a downside compared to this one, because in my opinion, this is kind of like the top of the top, the video flagship for video creators right now now, in my opinion. So there's no doubt you're
Grab
going
this
to
guy.
pay top dollar for this. So are all these things I mentioned in today's video worth it for you? I think that really comes down to you, your own budget, and how important all these features are to you or not. But to kind of sum everything up here, the FX3 truly is my favorite camera that I've ever used. This is the camera that made me switch from Canon 3 years ago, and it was the best decision I've ever made in my creative career. I've now
Yeah,
had
I'm
the
never
opportunity
touching
to work
Canon.
with
Never.
Sony. I've had the opportunity to use a ton of different cameras and lenses from them, and this is a brand that listens to their creators and truly is innovating our space. So guys, I hope you found this video helpful. Let me know down in the comments below what questions you have on the FX3, and I'll be responding to everybody that I can down there. Be sure to go follow me on my other socials if you want to check out some more content using this camera. I use it for most of my stuff. Check out more of the Sony content on my channel, and I'll catch you guys in the next video very, very soon. Peace, guys.
All right, I'm gonna eat some food. We'll come back and play some games. I'll be back. Wait, we're back. Just want to eat some food. Let's put on a video. Since we're on like a filming, watch something more about filming stuff.
CE Ferulic, now proven to visibly improve 8 signs of premature aging on all skin tones, including visible wrinkles and discoloration.
We are going to be shooting an entire solo B-roll section of something cool out in this absolutely beautiful location. I'm going to take you through the behind the scenes process of capturing every single different shot and try and get as creative as we can. And then towards the end of the video, I'm going to show you how they all work together to create a sequence. So the scene that we have in mind is pretty simple, but we're going to try and get creative with it. And it's basically going to be the van, like I'm kind of camping here. I'm going to be getting out of it, making a cup of coffee, enjoying the view, but we got some fun little twists that we're going to throw in that you'll have to wait and see. So we're going to start out with getting our first shot, which is going to be an establishing shot of the kind of scene to set the tone and just show where we are. All of our shots are going to be from a tripod because this is solo and we're filming it completely by ourselves. We need that tripod to make it happen. And the setup that we're going to be using is ZVE1, mostly the 16 to 25 lens, but there are a few shots where we're going to swap lenses. So for our kind of like establishing shot, we're going to go pretty wide over here. To just show the scene, there's going to be like the little opening that you see as soon as the video starts. I'm going to include some of this nice foreground just roll, and this is nice. I'm not even in this shot yet because I'm going to be inside the van and getting out, so we're nice and easy for this one. Okay, I've set it up so I'm kind of looking past the frame because I'm going to open the door and get out, and setting things up where you kind of don't look at things and rather look past them, I feel is a really good way to make them have more depth and feel more like layered, which makes them better in my opinion. So for this one, it's nice looking past, it's pretty simple. I'm going to be in the van and then I'm going to get out and start coming out of the van. Okay, starting. Now that one's going to cut with our next one, which is going to be a really cool one, which we're going to be starting to get creative. This is becoming like one of my favorite and easiest ways to just instantly get a creative shot. It doesn't take any tools, it doesn't take any extra effort, and it's these kind of like straight looking up shots, and they look so cool when you get creative with them. So that's the one we're going to get now, of the same thing that's going to cut with the sequence of just looking straight up as I come out this door. And I'm just going to put this on the floor to not damage my camera, and I'm also going to place it where this drawer is because the next shot is going to kind of work in conjunction with that one. And then all I'm going to do is kind of frame it up in a way that's going to look cool, hopefully, in what I see in my brain. And I'm going to need something just to prop this up. So let's just do a bit of that. And it kind of creates this weird perspective looking straight up, which is so cool in my opinion. So we're going to be there, and let's try it. We can always change it and try it again. And I'm going to do the whole thing where I open the door so I can choose where I want to cut it with. And if I'm here, yeah, that works. I'm going to try to be there. Okay. Just a quick interruption. If you like the way that any of my videos or this one are color graded, it's using an instant color grading preset that I created for any camera, any footage, and in any scenario. I sell it. It's a way that you can support me and up your own content. And if you want to check it out, it's linked down below. Let's get back to those shots. From the straight up shot, I want to flip it around, and because the drawer came out into frame, kind of like blocked out a lot of the frame, I want to do it in the same way, but straight top down, and then this is gonna light itself. Okay, for the sake of not making it complicated and setting up some like top down rig, I'm actually just gonna hold it, keep it super simple, and turn it on. Okay, I don't think you really see much. I'm gonna try to do a slightly closer one as well. You don't really see the flames, which is lame, but it should do the trick anyway. Just being opportunistic here quickly, I'm gonna get a super close-up of me turning this thing as well in case that looks better. Just in case the flame, it kind of just looks like there's nothing happening, at least I can have some movement in this shot as well. So again, just holding. I'll start from out frame. Okay, I want to do this like cool cut where the shot though was above here and had this like round framing straight in the middle of camera. I'm gonna move and do the same thing for a few quick cuts. So the next one is gonna be above this little coffee thing and have me pouring the coffee in. And then when I edit, it will make more sense, but I can cut together between those same framing like a match cut sequence and go like and do them between each other. So I'm gonna do one here and then one pouring of the coffee cup, and I'm kind of just framing up cool shadows here. And I'm cheating by doing this while I hold it myself, but so then I'm gonna go, let me just start it from out of frame. Oops. And I want to actually, the focus is being weird, so I'm gonna lock focus. Okay, and then the next one will be the coffee being poured into the actual coffee cup. So that means we need to make this quick. While we wait for this delicious coffee to brew, I just wanted to quickly mention that I have a completely free solo filmmaking workbook. It takes you through a bunch of different things that will help you when you're solo creating. It's linked down below, and like I mentioned, it's completely free if you want to check it out. We're gonna get the one more shot of just pouring, and I'm gonna keep it here.
We decided to implement NetSuite because of the complexity of the business. I have 5 times as many people outside of finance using NetSuite as I have within finance.
With Cascade Platinum Plus, I have upped my dish game.
Auntie, in that dishwasher.
Watch me.
Platinum Plus gives you the highest standard of clean, even in your machine.
Clean enough for you?
Yeah.
Scrape, load, done. Cascade Platinum Plus.
And we're gonna just do the exact same thing and try and keep the framing kind of the same, like in the way that the circle is the same size in each shot. And then try and keep it nice and still. And I'm gonna end to frame and just go. Simple as that. Then the next shot that I wanna get is kind of a character shot. So just something of me that places me in the scene a bit more, because most things have been kind of objects and other things that are happening around here, and that's fine, but having some sort of character shot is usually really nice because it gives some relatability. So I think I'm gonna frame it somewhere here, looking that way, kind of like just after I've poured the coffee, and maybe slightly lower. And I'm just gonna do some basic like acting skills because I think there's an opportunity to add some more, kind of another layer to this by just doing something simple like a yawn or something. We're showing like we kind of just woke up, we're making coffee. So let me frame it up from here. And I do want some of this, like these foreground things in. Maybe I'll put my cap on and do a yawn or something like that. So just gonna be here, and then I'll just go try again. Not the best at acting skills. Okay, that's probably 5. Okay, we're coming around the back of the van because as my scene progresses, what I see in my mind is kind of coming out here going onto the roof of the van to enjoy the view while I drink my coffee. So that's kind of my like story scene progression, which I always try and have something of within my videos. And for this one, we're gonna do another one of these cool kind of straight up looking shots, but I'm gonna keep the tripod on for this time. And then I'm gonna step into here. So I'm just gonna step high.
All right, we're gonna play some games. We are going to play some Sandstorm. Are you up for some Sandstorm? Squirrel, you there? It is 5 p.m. Hopefully there's some lobbies. Like, I don't like put. Let's just try to find a frontline match. Let's do it. Oh, oh my lord. Oh. Oh. Okay. There's no commander. Yeah, I'm so not warmed up at all. Not warmed up.
Jesus Christ! Oh, fuck!
Oh my god, I shot him. I shot him. I go down.
Yo, someone get a commander, so what?
Here we go! Taking Delta!
I can either use an observer and I switch commander, or someone else jump in as commander. Somebody.
Let's smoke it! Throw your spell, guys! Motherfuckers!
Right. Oh no. Oh, I shot him! I shot him!
New magazine! Hey, taking mag! Alright, let's go!
Yeah, maybe this game is dying. Like, I'm gonna send a message to a friend, see if he wants to hop on. See if Stone wants to get on.
Throwing frag! Fucker!
You saw my... I missed him! Oh, oh, oh. I'm just gonna send Stone a message here. Stone.
Yo, someone get a commanders or what?
Get. I mean, after playing this, I really want to get Escape from Tarkov. I'm waiting for like a really good price though.
Hey, smoke grenade out!
Get what? What are you saying? What are you saying? You're saying get what? Get good. Nice. Oh. Alright, ping is like really low. It's like showing it's at 67. You know, okay, I'll go back to lobby here. I'll send you the. I'll send you the code. Let's create one. Party code. I'll send you the party code. All right, see ya. All right. Code. And
Enemy southwest! Enemy above! Use your smoke! Enemy southwest! We need smoke for cover! Come on! Enemy southwest! Use your smoke!
plus Delta.
For cover! Come on! Casualty! Casualty! Casualty!
Run! Oh my god.
Guys had all the world time in the world to get to D and you didn't get there. What were you doing?
Oh, that was a nasty.
I need your help, come on! Come on, where is... Okay, we need smoke bolters on this position! Requesting smoke cover on this location! Can you fire right here? Throw smoke grenade! Smoke rounds incoming! Okay, I'm throwing smoke!
Thank you, sir. You safe.
What the heck was that?
We need to move! Okay, understood. Hey, this should be fine, right?
Only a reminder, if you don't take D, we lose by automatically.
Use the smoke grenades! Get me the radio! I wanted to fire rockets here! Hurry up!
Roxanne Delta, Roxanne Delta.
Requesting rocket barrage on this position! Over! Okay, we will fire the rockets! Cover your ears!
Gonna flank Delta.
Contact south!
Oh my god.
Nice shot, somebody. Good job. Oh, never mind. We didn't not get him. Shoot the tail rotor, tail rotor.
50 EMG.
Don't forget. I need someone with a radio now. I need drones to bomb right here.
There we go.
Yes, all right, we copy. Smoke! What the hell are you all doing? Damn it!
Oh my god. They're right outside of E.
Run! Let's get over there! Just move! Stop talking! Where the hell is the radio?
Oh my god.
Nope.
Come on! We've got
It's
to
not clear.
move! Enemy rocket!
Oh my god.
Our reinforcements are low! We're running out of men! Okay! I'm ready!
Come on, guys, let's keep F. Oh, at the very least.
They got F! It's gone! Our reinforcements are low! Bring me the radio! We're at F!
Oh my god. This is a bad lobby. I mean, it's good that we actually found the lobby, but you know, we are just out of our league.
Our objective is destroyed! Our objective is destroyed!
Wow.
That fucking sucked. I mean, I had fun, but it was not good.
Yo, Mr. Poopy, how does it feel to be the only player on your team?
Alright.
Bitch, I just got here.
You're gonna pull the team, dude. You're gonna carry.
Okay, bring what you need. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey,
But seriously, guys, let's get on point. We just
Don't tell me what to do.
all right, let's go. Contact northwest.
don't be gay. Wait, no, dude.
Yeah, come here. Let me touch that butt.
Ew.
Nice.
Let me grab that dick and twist it. Grab that dick!
I've been working in construction 10 years. I know all about this and butt.
Okay, I'm on Delta.
Get it, Pepper. We're coming. Hell yeah, brother. Hell no, brother.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your weapons. Contact northwest. Spread it out. We're at Delta. We're capturing Delta now.
Left side of D, left side of D.
I'm getting low on ammo. Okay, let's go for fire. Whoa. Alhamdulillah, we took Delta.
Hamburger.
They fucking shot me.
Get out, hot home.
But I can fight. It's nothing.
Yeah, that motherfucker's dead.
Alright, Strafe and Echo, stay down.
Yeah.
Observer, this is station. It's on its way. Get ready. We're losing Delta, guys!
Sorry.
We're securing Echo!
You guys rather be gay or drive a Honda Ridgeline?
I'd rather be dead. What's the difference? Yeah, bro, you good.
Oh my god.
They're both gay.
Yeah. The guy who likes Rick and Morty is talking about other people being gay.
Can't hear you very well, monkey.
Do it!
Exactly.
He's literally Pickle Rick, guys.
Pickle Rick! mask on, nigga.
Check your weapons!
Wait, he's cool.
Don't be stupid, spread it out! Call for a helo!
We clear Delta.
This location, station this...
Working on it.
Yeah, okay.
Observer, this is station. You have...
Yes!
Observer, this is station. Copy. We'll send them out. This is Cleric. I'm on location.
Harry!
Damn.
We got eyes on. Fire now. Stop! They're shooting at us.
Enemies on the left, northwest.
Smoke checked another. Observer, this is station. We're ready again on 540. We're capturing aircraft. Over there, going. God damn it, where is that fucker? Shoot that fucking guy!
Get off my point.
Take a fire!
Oh my god. He's in Echo.
Oh, shit! Okay, let's go! What's with you? What do you need? Good work, Cleric!
Take care, guys.
So correct,
Station out.
thank you! I need an observer! Go, I need explosive observers right here! Hold it in! Station! Loading! Loading! Let me load!
Observer, this is station. Affirmative. Steel rain inbound.
Place one baddie on the mounds to the east. Over.
Oh, who's killing me, Sean?
Hey, he's still there.
We're here.
Northeast, 31. He's to the right, to the right.
Top of the hill.
What's up, nigga? He's to the right at the building.
Oh my god.
Still alive, he's on top of the hill.
One's making it for Delta.
They're just ahead!
Mark it.
Incendiary out!
I bet.
Enemy on Delta!
Oh my god.
Lack on ammo, guys! piece of shit!
Barrage.
Let's kick some ass! Check your gear!
You just defend D.
Yo! Get me the radio!
God, they're holding real good.
They're flanking D from the east.
Flanking this left side. So if you want to run through all the way the fuck over here. Guy on the left side, there's a sniper.
Yeah, second floor in the building.
Oh my god!
Yeah, there's a sniper on left side and also one crossing far left as well.
Tell me what you want!
Trying to get his ass. I
Got
switched
enemy
to
over
fucking
there, enemy to the east,
a sniper,
enemy
but
east.
then fucking got my ass.
Oh my god! Thumpers, man.
Say something.
Our reinforcements arrived!
God damn, they're throwing every nade possible into that motherfucker.
I would just hold Delta, they're gonna take it. I could use another guy up here.
I need a radio, guys!
Yeah, two pushing left side.
Observer, observer! He died, he died.
Ah, running dry here!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Shit! Enemy on Delta!
God damn it. Slammed.
This wasn't enough, Mr. Poopy Butthole. You just weren't enough.
I know. Love you guys, so.
Blame der Wolfman.
From Messenger. Macy Humednitson. Reactento your message.
Yes, I died a lot.
Macy Humednitson. Sorry, was
You guys were taking roids.
No, it's all about having
It's true grit, man. Alright, some just don't have it.
Maybe I don't have it.
If you vote Gap, you love Israel.
I mean, I'm not against Israel, so.
I mean, I don't know if you saw Ben Shapiro's sister, but... Oh, the milkers.
Not good enough anymore. Not good enough. He's got some...
Netanyahu.
Guys, can we play Summit? Oh, fuck.
No. I tried, Spooky. But nobody wants to...
Okay.
Too bad guys, you miss, you miss. You miss. Oh dear.
Alright, 10
I
versus
blame the
9.
Mexicans.
Let's get her done, fellas, yeah.
Hell yeah, brother!
Yeah, let's get in there. I love the bar, even though we're on this side. Fuck.
Abu Akbar.
We don't like Jews around here. Hop through the window, fuck.
Praise to Allah. Abu Akbar.
Good Muhammad Jihad.
All the Americans got big honking noses on them.
Oh my god.
Sounds Jewish. Fuck!
Fuck Palestine.
Israel.
You're on the point. Guys, contest it.
Be careful! Don't get
I'm fucking trying. I've never died this much.
Happens to us all, brother. We got guys that don't even get on the point, so...
Spooky, I'm gonna come spit in your butt.
Oh my god. How? There's a dude hanging in the window.
We need to move!
This is not good.
Hang on!
Oh, where did that come from? He's just lying on the ground.
Someone goes commander, I'll go observer.
Someone remember smoke?
When I respond, sure.
Okay, me too.
Straight across that road.
Looking for a seat. Man, I'm trying to take seat. Not working out very well.
Watch out! While I load! Using a grenade!
Alright, let's make this worthwhile.
What the poop in that butt?
You keep shooting people. It's a commander.
Responding?
Switch observer and everything.
Check your equipment! Reloading! Right. Where the hell is the radio?
We just defend D and let them push. So they can lower down their ways.
There's a sniper.
That would be the smart move.
South.
Last magazine!
Alright, scrolls, hold this area. He's around the corner to the left.
Goddamn, that sniper's still in. He's watching me up top on the objective.
You're D. Eggs at Delta. Over. You're dead. Over. Over.
This is all I've got!
He's down, he's down.
What are you thinking? You wanna call anything closer?
Call a barrage, call a barrage. Alright. We're already down a lot of ways. Mine as well.
Alright, clear them out over here. You're good to push in. Never mind, my bad. I didn't see that one shot in guy.
Level's clear for the moment.
Hey, where's the
I got him.
reinforcements? What have you
Copy.
Alright, let's go. Let's hold on to the left here.
Let's call some shit in before we all die.
Hey, bub. Let's get this shit.
Hell yeah, low voice guy. I trust you.
Thank you. Ready to push this house. Right side of D.
Why don't you just give me the beat, boys? Free my soul.
Throwing grenades!
Let's get in there, fellas.
Buck guy out there to the right.
Out one of them.
Я перезаряжаю!
Shit.
I'm not getting paid enough to die!
I don't realize what
It's obvious I realize all the things that make me good at the game. And you don't.
Chosen Joe says he doesn't care about the game. Maybe he said that
Fuck you.
Give me the
Diabolical singing victory.
Bamble. Fucking campers.
Oh, Joe.
Everyone ready? Jazzy?
Yeah, I think about it.
Let's go!
Okay, guys, let's cut their dicks. Everyone straight on C. Hold that point.
Over.
Let's go! Let's get over there!
What the fuck happened?
We need smoke! We should use smoke! We need smoke!
Morale is high and Chosen Jones is left.
Come on, come on! Yeah, let's roll! Knock, knock!
Damn, bro. Back 5, we're playing some Sandstorm. Back for 15 minutes, nice. Now I might finish this night off with some Death Stranding.
He's on the top of the
It
roof.
really depends how bad these servers get. Right now it's popping off.
Put some nades up there.
Oh my
I shot that one
god!
guy that was in there singing right in the face.
Do not tolerate the singing, no.
Push! Yep.
Yeah. Throw a grenade, better watch the fuck out. I'm about to throw another grenade and put it in your mouth and drift away, yeah. Drift away, yeah.
What?
Yeah, there was somebody all the way up in our fucking spawn. I didn't even realize it.
We need a commander.
Hey, you guys just heard a wish off our support here. Is that it?
Well, let's get B, I guess.
Yeah, we're securing Bravo.
I'm gonna throw a flash. Watch out. Oh fuck! You got in the way, you motherfucker.
I didn't get in the fucking way.
Right as I threw it, you fucking stood right in the middle of the doorway. On the stairs.
Where? There ain't nobody on the motherfucking stairs.
You wanna hear this from
Yeah, shut up, dude.
Guys,
I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Wanna make you.
Yeah, we need to have people up here defending this shit.
Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and. What was it?
It should be pretty easy to defend.
Oh my, the server is cracking, but we're on the losing end. Like, the guys on the team are so good. Like, yeah, I guess that's what I get for like kind of taking a break.
Wait, you missed some. Oh, you missed.
If we don't get B, we're cooked.
Guys, if we just run in, they can't kill all of us.
Let's get them, fellas. Show 'em. Somebody.
Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie. Hurt you.
Get away from it!
So long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too sure to say it. Shall we both know what's been? I blinded that fucking.
Oh my god!
We're planting our explosive. Try to do about it. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you.
Bro, we need to be on the. Bro, you were so corny. That bitch. Fuck. You were so
Well, that fucking sucked.
corny. Zaza sucks. Yo, BB, you should cut your.
The bottom fucking.
Yo, Zaza, you're just trash. Yo, have some fun, bro.
4 and 14, buddy. Go back to Fortnite.
Okay. Yo, meet me on.
Go back to Fortnite, buddy. Download Blizzard. Go to Fortnite.
Zaza,
You're bad.
okay. It's alright. Just be quiet.
You went. Hey, buddy. 14 deaths. Couldn't imagine. You're bad.
Never gonna run around.
You went -2.
Hi, Zaza.
Refinery!
You did. You just did, BB.
Hi.
I'm crying now, but you made it happen.
Hurt you.
Cry about it.
Guys, can we play Tideway?
Yeah, alright.
Vegetable dick corn cobbin.
Corn cobbin, but this dick, she's slobbing. Marvin, slobbing Marvin.
Bro, nobody's slobbing on your 14 death fucking dick.
Like, these labs are funny though. Like you can't really get these types of lobbies in Fortnite. Like, imagine if you had like open lobbies like this in Fortnite.
Fucking. Stop shooting me! Ah! You fuck! Ow! I'm with you! Fuck! Oh, fuck!
Oh no!
Get ready!
Nigerian down! This is whack, get it?
There, okay! Let's go!
If you don't go to C, you're a fucking cuck. I'm gonna.
I hate you. Shut up.
You?
Shut up.
Man, Juice, I'm gonna.
Quiet down.
Man, in front of you.
Quiet down. You're such a pro yapper.
Because
You're a pro yapper. Pro yapper.
Guys, let's all be friends.
I don't know why I'm mad at you, Man, Juice. I'm not actually mad at you.
I'm mad at you, man.
You're a good player. I love you.
You mad at me, Daddy? I mean, King.
Okay, I'm on C!
Oh my god! That's sniped.
Poopy, watch the other staircase. They got that one covered. Go watch the other one. Go watch the other one.
Okay.
Executed a teammate by accident.
And he's dead. Sick. Get on, Charlie. Come on. There.
It's alright, guys. I got this.
There's one guy on the right side of C, so watch those stairs.
Yeah.
If I can get over there, I'll watch that right side if we can try to capture it.
I've had like 7 seltzers. Is that normal?
Yeah, you got that, brother. Take a couple more.
I'm having a hard time seeing straight.
Does your heart hurt?
Okay, observer, follow me. We're calling kids
Yeah,
on
it's good,
Charlie. Come on.
guys. You can come, Anna. No worries.
Hell yeah, nice one.
Go poopy, bro. How's your heart feeling?
Good, good.
Mr. Observer, Mr. Observer.
Right behind you.
That's a pro yapper, am I right?
Rocket launcher from right side.
Outpost coming! Okay, get the chemicals on this position! Outpost coming! Fire chemical
This fucking piece of shit game, I swear.
Fire chemical mortars on this position! We need it! Hey! Man down! Chemical rounds going out! We lost the man!
Do you guys think I'm old or something?
Hey, Pepper, a sniper up ahead. Top of the garage, I think.
Okay, George is right, guys. Don't be on the outer edge. Be on the inner edge.
Nah, it was some guy on the top, like, chasing it.
Alright, let's just hold on the side.
Hey, Pepper, that building to our left, it's where the sniper's at somewhere.
Sniper left side.
End of this wall. You peeked out.
Who are you talking to, Bozo? Or George?
Still one up on Charlie.
Alright, go!
Some of this shit they're doing is pretty fucking sus. I think some of them might be cheating, because that's fucking bullshit, what I just encountered.
Shut up! It's even about captured it.
This guy just shot me. He's got my back at least.
It was an accident. You were in the smoke.
Who got you, though?
Right under us, right under us.
This is some fucking bullshit, dude.
I was about to say, yeah, how are we not able to fucking capture this shit? What the fuck's going on?
Gotta keep sniping their asses.
Wow, a kill.
Fucking snipers fucking beacon everybody down.
Okay, get the chemical mortars firing! Call for chemical mortars! Fire them right there! Outpost coming!
Oh my god.
Yeah, not my best warm-up game. This is pretty fucking aggravating. I'm not gonna lie.
There's a guy in like the fucking center of like the fucking houses. You know where like there's that little canal? He's just outside of that like rubble building. He keeps on fucking getting me. I'm not sure why he's still there. He's fucking weird.
I'm rushing the point with a fucking Mosin. If I can do that, you can rush the point. He's just prone in the corner on point. One guy.
outside, go outside, go outside.
Oh shit, they called the chop. Let's call our, oh yeah, we're insurgents. We suck! He's gonna push.
Keep it down, rudder!
Keep your eyes open! Stay focused!
Alright, later. Scrim.
This should be fun!
Got him! A little late, but I got him.
It's that easy.
Yalla, yalla!
Here, Charlie.
They're taking their Williams back.
Top floor.
Let's go get Charlie.
We need rockets! Call in the rockets! Outpost coming! Rocket barrage is needed now at this position! Over!
Okay, we will fire the rockets. Cover your ears.
What? Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of 2x scopes, grips, all kind of bullshit. Where's the smoke, guys? Smoke? No?
George is grip shaving us.
Fuck it, I'm rushing.
Don't do it.
I'm just craning you.
But he's
I'm coming for your children.
he lives.
Your children are mine, especially if they're in the middle school to pre-K region. I'm coming for your children.
Okay, sounds good. Firing explosive mortars.
Let's go. Let's get on, Charlie. The win. Or you're gay.
God damn, these guys are on some bullshit. What the fuck, dude?
Just gotta throw smokes, bro. Throw smoke.
That's a good idea. I think that'll work perfect.
God damn it, whoever threw that smoke, you fucking missed, bro. Fuck. I'm gonna throw smoke on this building.
You asked for smokes, bro. Now you're complaining about smokes. That's crazy.
Learn how to throw a fucking smoke. How about that one?
Hey, I didn't even throw it. I'm just saying.
I wasn't saying fucking you either.
I'm the one throwing them, guys.
But literally, I
I'm
was
the one.
about to kill this guy, and then fucking somebody threw a fucking smoke on
I'm
the
the one
building.
asking for them
I
too.
couldn't see shit.
Time for rockets! Call it in!
Alright, all we gotta do is all go to Charlie.
Oh, well, this is bad. Like, the server is cracked, but we're on the wrong side.
And then we can move in. I died.
Oh, this fucking lag.
Oh my lord.
One's outside, dude. But yeah, give me the beat, boys. Come on, give it to me. Give me the goddamn beat right now, right fucking now. Zaza, I want to hear you give me that goddamn beat on my fucking cock right now.
I'm gay.
Fucking cock beat. Do you want to give me some cock beat?
Oh, we gotta do another round.
Okay, gunship has finished its run. Bye for now. Station out.
Guys, we all gotta get on Charlie. We all gotta take Charlie. Whether you keep people running up them stairs or you're up on the stairs. Get on Charlie. You got a big old backpack like everyone else past you.
Let the commander know.
Oh, Jesus, sorry, I'm pretty drunk.
I'm throwing a grenade!
I got grenaded. Damn.
Okay, I'm on Charlie! Move, move, move! They need help!
Let's go!
Watch me! I'm reloading!
I'm reloading. Wait for it.
Fuck! They took Charlie! Okay!
I promise it's safe up here.
Ya Ikhwa brothers, they need us!
We're gonna lose.
Kill them all myself! Taking Bravo! Have them do a gun run on this spot! Hurry!
Station, this is Observer requesting a gun run at this target. You got it?
Observer, this is Station. We're sending them. Yo, I'm here. I'm coming in. Firing.
Hey! Listen to this!
I'm driving up the rocket.
Oh my god.
Okay, well, I'm leaving. Careful down there. We'll lock out.
Got him!
Strafe is complete. Station out.
Hey!
barrack right here. Have them give us cover.
Station. This is Observer. We need you to send Cleric. Can you get them over here?
Sounds good. Hero is inbound.
I'll frag it.
On the bridge by the bus.
Helo's on site. Alright, that's the target. We got targets here. Fire me. Yeah, target down. Enemy at Alpha! Enemy at Alpha! Fuck, hang on!
I need guns and support.
We're good.
This location.
Station. This is Observer. Get Assassin down here now. This position. Copy.
Roger. Sending gunship. Alright, we're all done.
Assassin. I'm inbound. Moving to attack.
Yeah, I love your work. Thanks.
Killed you through the wall, princess. Your fat backpack was sticking out of the wow. That's why you never take heavy bullshit, princess.
Yeah, let's wait half an hour to balance the teams. Yeah, no problem, bro. I'll play with 2 other guys. Yeah, no problem.
Weren't you in the road to El Dorado? You were the fucking, you were like the tan guy, weren't you? Yeah, you guys were playing that ball game with the ass.
Nah, bro, first match was kind of good. But then we started with 3 less players and team never balanced, so...
Synced.
We're not talking about the match. We're talking about Road to El Dorado here.
It's called. What's that called? Slapball.
Okay.
From Messenger.
Remember they like
Hits
hit the
Peters.
armadillo through the little
left done.
hole and they were like, armadillo.
Yeah, service.
Don't do that.
Guys, can we not play Farmhouse?
Fuck you, we play Farmhouse.
Oh, you're not.
Farmhouse, alright. Yeah, it's my last game, then we're gonna probably switch to something different.
Oh, we're back. Oh. Huh. This fucking gun's so sick. So cool.
Someone's hit! Friendly down!
I'm reloading.
Alright, grab your stuff!
Baby Jesus, please give us more players in the other team.
Come on!
Thank you, Jesus.
I need a radio.
Alright guys, I spent all my money on this cool gun, so I'm relying on you guys to throw all the fucking grenades and shit, okay?
Bro, I can't!
I got flashed. Holy shit.
Nah, I'm just messing with you. I got you.
Peters. The Aussie Brits are at least funny.
Yeah, the Aussie Brits, you're gonna have to wait till like 2 in the morning.
Okay, I'm on Delta. We're at Delta.
Oh man, I broke my goddamn shit. Who killed my friend?
Delta secured.
Don't do it!
Gonna pop smoke. Wait for it. Yo, get me the radio.
Enemy on Delta.
That's fine to take our base, princess.
Yeah, come on across. Dang it, I missed him.
Observer, please come to me.
I think that guy's dead. You don't say that shit if you're alive.
Got him. Yeah, if I'm playing solo, I'll just play let's play sniper.
Observer, this is station. It's on its way. Get ready.
Just wait here for 1 second, so I can call LA.
The guy blinded me, he didn't do anything. Just wanted to fucking make me blind.
Oh, they found me. They found me. Echo. They found me.
Up ahead. Everyone have that equipment.
New magazine. Ah, shit. Last mag. Last mag. Call for a gunship. Observer. We need the gunship over here. Send the gunship.
Observer, this is station. Understood. On their way now.
Observer, this is Assassin. We're on location and moving into position. Beginning attack.
Just a second.
We got two. Firing main cannon.
Working on Echo.
RPG! RPG!
Oh, who was that?
You missed.
Who's my leeching man?
Enemy down.
Kick some ass. Stop shooting. Hey, I'm bugging out.
Five down. 6. On RPG! 7. Too close, man. Shit! RPG incoming! That's it. Ordnance expended. Making
That's a little close for comfort. I'm going in. Oh my god! Oh my god.
Observer, this is station. You got it. Firing for effect.
Taking Echo. Push! Hurry, brothers, yalla!
Do it yourself!
Suspended. You guys are good to go. Station out.
Oh my god, where is that? It's from the window. That's where it was from.
Yo, Electrosaurus, just shoot him through the wall, man.
Stick together.
Just do it. It'll scare him. And he'll run away.
Ah, can we not get Echo yet?
Frag going out!
We're securing Echo!
Nice.
I got him. I killed him in the ass.
God damn. Oh yeah, I think that's my last game. It's like the servers has
I don't
been
know if I should. Should I?
servers been whack.
Should I do it? Should I give him? Should I give you?
Oh, it's like one more round.
How you guys feel about kettle chips?
What?
Top level.
Stop. See you.
They're pretty good.
Honey mustard is best.
Oh, whoa! We got a fancy pants over here.
They're made just a few miles from my house.
Oh, I'm getting hungry.
Oh, let's camp here. Okay, now I know where I'm at. I gotta move.
I had to take a wicked fucking piss and get some kettle chips.
Oh my god! He saw my gun, didn't he?
Whew, man, I feel lighter.
Saw my gun.
Check your equipment! I can't do that! Come on! Yalla!
Yalla!
Sorry. Should have killed me.
Oh, come on!
Who started yapping?
Sorry.
Where does that come from? Oh my god.
Yeah, there's someone over here. I can't tell where they are though. They ran to see. Oh, sorry. The green does not show up well.
Oh my god, where was that come from? On the hill. Let's go defend Charlie, I guess.
Relax, they're on C! Reloading! Frag out! Relax, they're on C!
Oh my god. Sully.
Let's go! Come on! Yalla! Frag out!
Oh my god. Okay, good. They got him. They got him. They got him.
We got it.
Gentlemen, are you running away? C is clear!
Damn it.
They got 4 waves left.
Flashing!
Observer with me, over.
Oh my god, where was that from?
Observer, man. Follow me over here.
Hamza! Быстрее! We need to move! Moving!
Copy that, brother! Rocket barrage is incoming!
Dead!
That's with the single fell on. Observer again, please.
Down on the ground!
Coming. Take the
dead, you piece of shit! Drop your weapon!
Alright, we copy. Firing chemical mortars. Fucker! Alright, help me!
Nothing. Shot me around the corner. Shot me around the corner.
Yeah, blow it up.
Blow it up, boys.
Blow it up. Blow it up faster.
God, boss.
Alright, that was a good one. That was a good match.
This game me Sparta.
I got ketchup on my crotch. Fuck. Somebody look it up.
Where's my fucking Colgate?
Colgate. My toothpaste. I bet, man.
Alright, we're gonna back out. We're gonna play something else.
There's ketchup on my cock.
Alright, we'll be right back. Take a break. 5 minutes. All right, we're back.
To instrument a delivery. It's practical, it's fast, it's not painful. Only consent must be obtained and an appropriate procedure carried out so that the baby comes out quickly and you don't have so much pain, there are no tears, and there isn't so much frustration. Every day, science and technology advance more to be.
Guys. Wanna get some food?
Shit, holy crap. Nice. Let's start where we left off, shall we?
Sam, if you come up against a sheer cliff or a steep slope, don't forget about the ladder we issued you. Be sure to try it out. I'd be interested to see what uses a seasoned pro like you might find for it.
Oh my lord.
How you doing, Sam? Two wheels up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Cargo verified. Thank you. Delivering cargo.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. The oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track. May have luck. This is great. Thank you again. Yeah, everything looks to be in good order. And soon our way station will be too, I hope. second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but... The second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were gonna connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years! And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy, at least.
I've got the Cupid.
You... Really? So it's true. They finally got it working. Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? You put us on the goddamn grid. Connection to capital, not city, confirmed. It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on till you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something. Me, I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the Cairo network, you've put it in direct contact with those of us back here in Capital Knot City.
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place. And beyond them is your next destination, Port Knot City. It's on the shore of a crater lake that formed after the first void out. Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway. Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
God damn, dude.
Razor Black Shark Pro. Going back. Ooh. Oh my lord. Allergies picking up. Alright, we're back. We're back. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm cooking some food. Yeah, I'm waiting for some more viewers to kind of roll in. Oh my god. Come on. Black shark.
Razor fixed the mic. That was fast.
Oh my god, my phone is not connected to Wi-Fi. Connect to Wi-Fi. God damn it, Orchard Wi-Fi. Hello. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Oh my god.
This is how it sounded when it arrived. They hit me up late last night to let me know there's a firmware update on the way that's going to wildly change the mic. And I've got the settings right now that they're going to use in the next firmware. Here's the improvement. That's all this needed was a better EQ. It's a very extreme EQ that I wouldn't have tried, and most customers just want their stuff to sound good right out of the box. This opens the top end way up. It gets
Hello everyone, welcome to Vlog Bravo channel. We got this pro content.
Race Cloud.
Or ears or whatever. Honestly, these are a game changer for anyone looking for that next level of full game immersion. The Razer Kraken V3 Pros with Razer Hypersense haptic tech will take whatever audio you're listening to, game audio, music, movies, whatever you're listening to, and make every bass drop, every
Where's my history? Where's my history? Paper X. Go back. No. Box wired. Oh Lord. Yeah, I found it. Feeling great. Here. Xbox. It's it. What else? Like that's what I get. Stay away from Steel Series. I'll be back. I gotta throw something in the oven. I'll be back.
work's paying off, Sam. Thanks to the increase in network capacity, HQ is now in a position to provide you with additional materials and support. Should prove useful. Sam, you can use that PCC to build a post box. To build a post box, you'll need to use...
Order assigned.
Sam, assuming you've got your PCC in order, head to the site I designated and build that post box, would you? You should have no trouble. Your private lock...
Good work. I see. It'll you.
Whoa.
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers. Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to. Sam, I see you've arrived at the designated site. Good. When you're ready to proceed, activate your PCC. Use it to build a post box within the area I specified. Good work, Sam. That's a fine-looking post box. If you act...
Build back.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear.
Sam, you...
Wow. Yeah, resin. That is. Rare material delivery distribution West Capital City. Confirm.
Order assigned. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, if you stumble across any memory chips on the road, be sure to submit them via the nearest terminal. There's no telling what kind of rare and valuable data they might contain. You're sure to make someone very, very happy with your contribution.
Really? Mill camp. Oh yeah.
Heads up, Sam. Your cargo's been pinged. Move. Now, before someone has eyes on you. Get to your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
Not now. God damn it. And you, looker.
Oh, man.
Something wrong, Sam?
I don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
No! Oh my god.
Anybody home?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome, when he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it. Talk about above and beyond. Thanks. Must have had to pass through BT territory to get here too, didn't you? Hey, weren't joking when they said you were a legend. Okay, it's time. Do you mind connecting us to the network?
Alright, I'm back.
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
Looks like we're on the chiral network. And with those materials you brought for our chiral printer, we can produce supplies for you here as needed. Think of it as our way of returning the favor. Now head west and keep on doing what you do.
Keep on keeping on.
Good. The distro center's on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Good work.
Alright guys, I think I'll end it here because it's been going on for 4 hours. And it's gonna relax for the rest of the night. And yeah, I started earlier today, so let me know what you guys think of that. You guys were able to tune in. Cause yeah, 4 hours is like my limit, and I just get tired. I need a break. So let me know what you guys think. If you guys are in chat, say goodbye. I'll leave it in like 20 seconds. The last. Alright guys, take care. I am out of here. I'm just gonna eat some food and just relax for the rest of the night. And we'll be on again tomorrow. Alright, later.